Good morning and welcome to MightyOxTrading. Happy Monday. Last day of March. Hope everyone's had a great weekend. Ready for a great week. Yeah, pin something here. We're done. Okay, so market's still been falling, although we've seen a bounce in the last half hour. Yes, as high as 5,600 even. 55.52 even for the low, so that's easy math. 48 points. AQ 365 down to 118. 65 and let's see, it's 170 points or so. Early morning math on a Monday, just not my thing. Copper, big fall. Looks like about 240 ticks in range. Ultra bond, loving the chaos. Looks like I'm off on my yellow line there. Oh, about a point and a quarter in range. It's pretty big range. Gold hit all-time highs again last night. Pulled back a little bit from it, but still has 47 points of range. Crude oil hit lows, hit highs. Got above 70 for a while. About 135 points in ticks in range. 135 points. So that'll be one thing. Bitcoin trying to rise up here. You can see it's like at a spot where it's boom, 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 boom. 8 times it's hit this spot overnight. 82.2. So that's where you should stand there, whatever body posture you're choosing to take on this beautiful spring Monday morning, last day of March, last day of the quarter, first quarter of 2025. And we'll see what the market gives us. It's been rising. Now bottomed out here at 118. So in about a half an hour, it's risen about 70 points, 65 points. And we watch. Pulls back. I need to change that red to a slightly redder or less red. That was a good play, but I really didn't see it. Down we come. Okay. Wake up, everybody. It's Monday. Excuse me while I take my supplements that I forgot to take with breakfast. Just takes a minute to 2 minutes of process time. Oh, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so I took the long, but I'm not seeing it on here. Why is that? Oh, wrong count. That's why. There we go. So we're long. First trade of the day. What's our ATR right now? Maybe about 7. Ooh. There it goes. Oh, boom. Take it off there. There's a nice little win. Probably going to go further, but I'll take the 4 points on 2 contracts. Yeah, looks like maybe I did get out the right spot. Another nice quick win. Glad I got out where I did. Blue candle again. Another try at a blue candle. Nope. We've slowed down. What news? Do we have news this morning? Besides the ever popular possible Trump tweets. Oh, it said German CPI. It's one of the reasons the market's moving. You have Chicago PMI at 9:45. Dallas Fed Manufacturing Business Index at 10:30. That's it for today. We're kind of hemming and hawing here now. Where is everybody this morning? Am I talking to myself? Oh, I bet you I know what's wrong. I bet. Yep. Damn it. Hey, big fall. Take the long there. I'm not going to remove my stop until I'm like, no, it doesn't need to anyway. That's good. I'm going to give back. All right, that was a stupid move, I guess. Oh, that's going to bounce right back up for me. Oh, that sucks. Try the long again. Rising up. Uh, yeah, both of those are dumb trades on my part. Hitting that 9, trying to give me a gift here to come back. There, target hit. Good. I'll take that. Good morning, Robin. How are you? I'm doing good, thank you. Morning, Chris. How are you? Hey, MR. How you doing? Should be an interesting week this week, guys. I'm doing good. Hey, good morning, Amelia. MR, no, I mean we have Tariff Day on Wednesday. April 2nd is Trump's deadline for tariffs. When the tariffs are going to kick in on everything, everyone's waiting with bated breath to see if there's any type of negotiation before it happens, or if everything's just going to go into effect, and how the market responds to that. And at the end of the week, we have non-farm payroll, which would give us an indication of where what the changes are doing to the employment levels. That's probably. I mean, that's not really the tariff stuff's not really on like any of the economic calendars like Financial Juice or Forex Factory and all that. That's just it's the extra Trump stuff you got to watch for. Little pop. How's Amelia today? How was your weekend? How was everybody's weekend? Good morning, Crypticon. How was your weekend? Good. whiskey dip when I little blue candle from Pasadena. Nice. Good job, Crypt. That long's not going to work on that little blue candle. Stopped out on one, stopped out on. Oh, it stopped me out on one. Let's see if I can get the other one. No, that's coming to stop me on the other. Okay. Dumb trade. Hey, Tipped, how you doing? Stronger blue candle. There's a rise up. Hitting the band though. Uh, Snaps back. Ouch, ouch, ouch. I'm going to need to start being a bigger, better, quicker scalper, put it that way. Well, maybe not. Back up. There we go. Popping. Popping, stopping, popping like a rabbit. Give it to me, baby. Struggling. Out. 3 points. 2 contracts, so it's like 6 points. Hey, expat. Good afternoon. Up there it goes. I could have held for more, but it's fine. Oh yeah. Wow. Darn. I definitely should have stayed in. Boom. Up to 177. And watch, we've gotten up to this level a couple of times. 184 there, 182 there. We're at 182 again. Can it burst through? It is hitting third band. Pulls back. How's trading been going, expat? Hey, John? Yeah, I took it off too early, too. I was in and also took it off. And down. Hit that 100 EMA on the 3 minute. Last day of the month. Remember, a lot of sales are ending. Why isn't Nightbot working? It's odd. Bull and Ox 83%, Apex 80%, Tradify 35%, the Funded Futures Network 50% off BOGO and uh, no activation fees. Let me pull back a little bit here. Dodgers might go 162-0. What do you think about those Yankees bats? Did you hear about the Yankees bats, John? 2 or 3. We've only played 3 games so far. Hey, Tony. Welcome to the stream. They don't give us an end date on those. Take Profit just kind of starts warning you that it's winding down. They don't ever give an official date. So, haven't heard anything. So, it's my guess is at least. I mean, if I had to guess, I'd say it's going to be several more weeks. But it's at least this coming week. It's still going to be good. You're very welcome. Grab next weekend at the latest, possibly depending on my time, sometime this week. Well, the thing is, John, Judge wasn't even using the new bat, so the home runs he hit was just Judge being Judge. So yeah, hopefully, I pretty much I'm ready to do it now. I got everything I need. I need to get the camera set up right, and then once I have the camera set up and all that, then I'm ready to roll. Excuse me 1 second. Back. Yeah, pretty excited to get that channel launched. And then my goal is to do a new video each day for that. But probably will do a new video each day, like not actually record each day, but like on a weekend, like on a Saturday, record like 7 videos. Just change my shirts between each recording so it looks like I'm doing them on different days. Or it might never even show my face. I don't know. Yeah, probably will show my face. Still rising up here off that blue candle, which I didn't trust. Should have. We've gotten up back up to 19,200. Around Easter, I'm going to be doing. I'll be doing some Easter themed videos on the new channel with these Tops commemorative Easter egg tins. Ooh, another pop. Another. Eh, I mean, the trading and the being an affiliate thing is what's funding this baseball card thing. I don't think I mean, the baseball card channel, I believe, is just going to end up being a break even type thing. I don't expect to get rich from it at all. Um, but it's going to allow me to get the sets I collect. I can build the sets. I'll be selling the things I don't want to keep, and just having fun with it. That's the main goal. I just want to have some fun with it. Pulls back a little bit here. Purple candle I didn't trust. Having trust issues with the market right now. I have an um, eBay thing. I had an eBay store a long time ago, back before my amputation and all that, where I was just kind of like flipping stuff. I've changed the name of that to Mighty Ox Breaks. I'm going to be selling the cards there. Plus, I'm a member of the trading card database site, and there's people there that will buy as well. People have already been interested in one of the things I'm breaking, wanting some of the stuff out of it. So yeah, I'm diabetic, and I got an infection in my foot, and it just kept getting worse. And they tried like 2 weeks of harsh antibiotics, and nothing worked. So they had to take it. But I mean, it's partially my fault because you know I had a problem on and off with that foot and leg, and I usually just treated it myself, and it was fine. It would heal back up. And this time it didn't. That time it didn't, and I definitely, I should have went in to the hospital sooner. To the point that they said if I had, waited one more day, when I went to sleep that night, I probably wouldn't have woke up the next morning because it was starting to cause the infection was starting to cause my body to shut down. I was starting to have trouble breathing, things like that, and so yeah. Hey Matt, how you doing? That yeah, that would be great, wouldn't it? Morning, Hassan. Yeah, that's the third time in my life that I cheated death. Or an ox like with three at least. Yeah, when I was 10, I went in for a simple tonsillectomy, and the muscle relaxant that they gave me before the surgery, I had an anaphylactic reaction to it while they were doing the surgery. My heart stopped for 6 minutes till they finally got it going again. Back up again to this 214 level. We hit it over here. She's trying to break through. Big old blue candle there on the 3 minute chart. And it's rising up. And then there was the time that I got an ear infection. It kept getting worse, and somehow I went septic from it. I was in a medically induced coma for 6 days. So, yeah, that's all been a fun adventure. Sitting at 211 as it pulled back there. It's about these blue candles I ended up not trusting, and I should have. I gotta start trusting. Me and my trust issues. Yeah, I was the I mean, it was the worst ear. I had this brown gook just leaking out of the ears, both ears. It was weird. Yeah, I refer to it as my near fatal ear infection. That's gonna stop me back out. I was an iffy one, and I shouldn't have taken it. But somehow I'm still here for some reason or another. Thank you, Hassan. Less than 45 minutes till the bell. Well, in all honesty, you guys have done more for me definitely than I do for you, because when I still have no idea why I decided to start live streaming. Uh, it was a choice of just starting a channel, doing a couple promotional videos for Earn the Trade at the time, or but I suddenly decided I have no idea why that I was going to live stream. I have no idea why I thought that. No idea why I considered doing it. Totally not something that I would do. But honestly, you guys have kept me going, kept me motivated, and given me a reason to get up every morning when times are really bad, and at times they were really bad. Um, and obviously this whole, the affiliate thing and all this other stuff has changed my life so much. So, doing this channel, it has really been something. September 2nd, 2021 was the very first stream. About 3.5 years now. I gotta fire my PR department. Yeah. I'm definitely not the biggest channel out there. Yeah, CFT promoted that video. A bit choppy here as it continues to try and push up. Well, thank you, MR. Yeah, I did show my face, and then I didn't show my face again until I was only showing my face twice a year. I was on the stream anniversary and on like the the last stream before Christmas. It's only two times I would show my face. Now I just still show my face on the live streams because it's 3 hours, and at some point I'm gonna do something stupid like pick my nose or something. But now I show my face on the videos that aren't live. The review videos, the interviews, etc. Hey USC, good to see you. Still careful never to show anything below the shoulder line. I need to shave again before I start doing the baseball card videos. Don't want to look all woolly before, well, at least on the first impression. If anyone wants to give me a sub on my new channel, help me get my subscriptions up faster, there's the link. Already at 30 subs, and that's just from this community because obviously I have no content on it yet. And I appreciate that. Ooh. The market's kind of falling asleep a little bit here. Whoa, YM's bursting up though. Nice little pop of YM. Yeah, it is. Well, I wasn't sure because we had a big move overnight. We had a 170 point range overnight or something like that. Again, early morning math ain't my thing. Morning, Speed Racer. How was your weekend, Speed Racer? Oh, pop there at the top of the hour. Look at that. Oh, that never mind. That was okay. Now it's still going, but that was not as big as it looked. I got excited for a second, but now it's going. Pulls back quickly, gives that whole candle back. Oh, cool. I love the 80s. Shame you couldn't have bought any Apple stock when you went back to the 80s there, Speed Racer. Wow, giving it all right back and right back down. Mind you, folks, if you're enjoying today's stream, I appreciate if you'll gore that like button for me. Let everyone know you're enjoying the stream. Tomorrow's April Fool's Day. Do you guys do any April Fool's Day jokes or pranks? Down? I hope he catches on. I mean, although, I hope he catches on somewhere. I have a feeling, I mean, no matter where he catches on, he might need to go to the minors. Or if someone has injuries. Yeah, that's. I mean, catchers can almost usually always find a home for at least a little while, but yeah, it helps if they're good defensively. Catchers and left-handed pitchers are the players that have 9 lives in baseball. Huh. He was in last year's Topps update set. Pops back up after it faked me out there. So that means I have at least one of his cards. He was not in this year's Series 1. But I have last year's tops update. You have any of his cards, John? Cool. I was gonna say if not, I have some update to bust. If I come across this card, I'll send it to you. But since you already have 6 or 7, you're good. That's cool. We're 20 minutes from the bell, guys. 20 minutes. Don't know whether RJ will be here today. He said if he wasn't going to be here, it'd be in early to tell me he wasn't going to be here. So, don't know about that. Ace should be rolling in soon to say hi before he goes over and does the bidding of Matt from Tiresias. Down we come. Yeah, I don't really do anything either USC for April Fool's Day. I had considered a prank or two for MightyOxTrading, but decided against it. Last year, I considered talking to CFT and see if he'll do a prank with me, where it would do a prank like he bought out MightyOxTrading. Short here. Dropping. We're dropping like it's hot. Dropping like it's hot. Dropping like it's hot. Not really. It's dropping like it's lukewarm. Ah, bounce. Dang. Just says no momentum in any direction. I'm out. Ah, I'm not out. Alpha break even, and then of course I went back down. So I could have got a win off of that, and instead I'm out. And yeah, I shouldn't have jumped back out. That sucked. That's okay. The slow action, and I had no confidence in it. And then it Yeah, it was a good interview, John, and I really like his thoughts and where he wants Legends to go and what he's hoping to do for the industry. Remind me, is that eval or is that funded? I All these rules have started getting jumbled in my head. Well, topstep has that same rule, but in order to qualify for a payout, you need at least 5 days of $200 and fund it. Yeah, my funded futures does too. Theirs depends on the size of the account. I believe it's $100 in the 50K, 200 in the 100K, 300 in the 150K. Yeah, Topstep was the first to do that, and people have been copying it. They just want, it's a way of just proving you didn't get lucky to get a payout in one day, I guess. I don't know. Yeah. I didn't realize Voldemort started a prop firm. Yeah, I mean, I think I have five. There's a couple of Top Step accounts that I have 5 days of 200 plus in them. It was a negative. Morning, Ace. How was your weekend? Morning, Platt. And down we come. Broke back below 19.2. Blue candle pop. Not the best. No, I never have. I actually do have Paramount Plus. I've only ever watched one thing on it. Morning, RJ. Oh, wow. Ah, you guys don't bury your lines either, huh? Yeah, I got lucky. That line of storms that was supposed to hit us yesterday, and it went south. Yeah, it's all from that same system, USC, son. The same system that hit you. The northern part got snow and ice. Oh, whoosh. How's that 5 minutes till, whoosh. And pops right back up. I saw even like Iowa was getting snow. It's dropped down in here. Yesterday, the last couple of days, it was in the 80s, and now today it's in the 30s. Falling to 181. You see all these purple candles I didn't trust would have worked. Got to start taking those trades. But that's okay. Okay, less bleh. Yeah, easy for me to say. About 30 seconds till we're ready to rumble. Pops up. I had a feeling it was going to, but I didn't play that. Whoa, Dow's taking off. AQ's taking off. 25. And back down. And so it could not get any momentum up. For falling further down, our low of the overnight was 118.5. It's like Dow's might have just touched the low. It's trying to bounce again. Nope, Dow's taking off. Let's see if I switch over here with that Dow candle, 107 points. But meanwhile, NQ falling quick, new low a day, down to 101. Broke 100, down 19,088's the low. Down 73 points on this opening 3-minute candle. Dow pulls back a little bit. NQ continues to fall down to 19,073. Are we going to break 19,000? Yes, falling two, down to 55.55 and dropping. AQ down to 19,050. It's still going. Well, the last one in an NQ long, please turn out the lights. Blue candle pop, big pop, 23 points here. Gives about half of it back. Ugh. Eh, we'll try it. I guess I won't try it. I thought I hit my long button, but I guess I didn't. We'll try again. There we go. Now I'm in. It popped and then came back down, and I didn't grab it. It's coming again. Target right on that 9. Boom. Target hit. Boom. There we go. 16 and 3/4 points on 2 contracts. There we go. And rising up. That's another blue candle. I wish get back in. And I'm going to. We're going to try and ride this up further. It looks like it lost some oomph. No, maybe not. It's got its oomph back. No, maybe not. Nope. I'm going to give that whole move right back. I had way too big of a stop on. What am I thinking? Come on. Come back up. So I want to get out of this. Nope, it's going to kill me now. Way too big of a stop for this. I wasn't thinking. Yep, I'm dead. Dow falling harshly. And Q trying to fight its way back up. Needs to get back through that 9 EMA. And failed. It's coming back. If this trade ends up being a winner, it's the worst managed winner I've ever done. Nope. Nope. Now it's going to stop me. Maybe. Maybe not. Wow. Come on. Nope. Gets to a certain area, can't get above it. Come on. Yeah, it was a horribly managed trade. So I should have got out on that trade as soon as that first little doji there formed. Frustrated with myself right now. Thank you continues to fall. Low now is 19013. Ooh, big pop. Shied along in late. And it's going to come back down on me, isn't it? It is a continuation of last week. I'm just not reading the market well at all anymore. First 2 weeks of March was absolutely wonderful. Now I can't get a handle on this. And down we come. Excuse me. Wait, news coming up in 30 seconds. There's the break of 19,000. Just under for a second. Let's see if it. Yep, there it goes. Blue candle pop. So we got down to 978-ish. Big pop. I love it when you call me Big Pop. Buyers rush in. And all of a sudden they stop their rushing. There we go. It won't go further. Oh my God, snaps back down. Really? Come on. And that's the blue candle that's going to work. Long ended up not being a blue candle. It sucked. That's one of the things of using a 30-second chart is sometimes the blue goes away, and this time it's going to bite me. Nothing wants to go well today. That's fighting back. Still feel like up's the right direction here, so maybe, yeah, there it goes. Don't call it a comeback. There, it blew up a little bit. Ah! Every up move, he quickly gets beaten back down. There we go. There's a target hit. 20 points, 27 to 47. Now I see NQ rising. I see profits own way. Pulls back. So we got up to 74. Almost a 100-point bounce. Didn't feel like it, but it got down to 18,976 here and got up to 19,074 there. So a 98-point bounce. It didn't feel like a 98-point bounce. Blue candle would have worked there as well. Just started to get a little bit hesitant, especially with longs. Yeah, ES, nice pop. NQ, nice pop. YM, nice pop. Crude oil taking off. It's back above 70. Gold made another new all-time high and got scared of the heights. NQ still rising back almost up to 19,100. Good job, John. You have a great day at the office. There's 19,100. Morning, Tia. Green trade though, I assume, RJ? Nice. $40 to the top of the hour. An hour and 30 seconds away from rolling the markets with RJ Wheel. We can't go pop there on the 3 minute, but it's got a ways to go, so we'll see if it actually finishes high. Nice bounce off the 9 EMA. Nice, Amelia. RJ's YM crew is slowly taking over the world. I was gonna say $4. Well, green is green. This is a big 56.3 minute candle. Bulls definitely found their footing. 976 the low. We've come back about 170 points. Yes, they do, and this is what happens when you listen to 52,000 streamers at once. Yeah, you know how they show those pictures of someone that has like 12 different monitors with charts on every one of them. I'm imagining you sitting there with like 12 different monitors with a different streamer on every one of them. And one monitor at the very bottom to the side that actually has a chart on it that you're trading from. Why, Platt? Nice, Platt. Blue candle. Getting ahead of steam. Long. I was late a little bit. There it goes. There it goes. Out. So I got 7.25 points there on 2 contracts, so 15 points total. And it still goes. I could have got 20. No problem. No problem. Struggling to get further, though. Got up to 167. So almost a 200-point bounce now from the very bottom. Trying to pop right back up. So where's everybody at today? Red, green, somewhere in between. Nice, David. Good job. Expat's green. Amelia's green. Flat's flat. Hey, flat, flat. Oh, sorry. I feel I should have taken that short. Green for Jay. So everybody remember that Wednesday could be the wild ride. That's our tariff day. Not sure when announcements are coming out. If it's going to be in the morning or later in the day. But we could see some absolute wild moves in the market. Friday, of course, is non-farm payroll. Purple candle, I like this one more than I like that last one. Short. Everybody gets 90% besides me. This one's gonna hurt. I gotta learn to get out on those dojis. Those dojis tell me to get out, and I don't. Yeah, yeah, I have no problem with that, Amelia. I didn't even realize Cage was a streamer. How did I not know that? Well, I just gave back all my gains for the day on that trade. Now it falls. Back to falling. Just trying to hang on the 19,100. It broke under, and now it's broke under again. Dow falling fast as well. So that quickly we fell over like 70 points. What's our ATR right now? 15. So unsure where it wants to go here. Pops right back up. Still falling. Playing around this 19,100 area. Heading back down toward lows. And it's got over 100 points to go, so maybe not. Uh, are you serious, Hassan, or are you being sarcastic? Take some good trades? I missed this blue candle. And drops. So the blue candle wasn't a sustained move. Dow's popping. JJR, are you here today? And market's kind of slowed down for a minute. Quick whoosh down there, though. Yeah, I wouldn't do it. I would end up entering, fat fingering like 4,000 contracts or something. Ooh, wow. That's a quick pop. Oh, wait, we had news. I forgot about we had news at 10:30. Oops. That was Dallas Fed Manufacturing Business Index. Pulls back, then another blue candle, but we're under the 9 on the 3. Ooh, there's a pop. Back to 19,100. Quick move up. So we were down to 0.66 that quickly, or we've gone up 80 points in about 5 minutes. Got to know when to hold them, know when to fold them. Pull one back. Hey, RJ, would you feel like starting early today? My stomach's giving me a bit of a problem, and I think I want to head to the bathroom. Haven't gotten that recliner with the commode in it yet, Hassan. Working on that. Either that or installing a laptop in the bathroom. Give me 1 second to get you in here, RJ. OBS.
Hang on, hang on. Get that thing off.
What thing?
On?
Yes, you're there.
Okay.
I am out. Rolling the
That
markets.
take
RJ
off.
wheel starts now.
Wow. All part of the takeover. Yeah, starting earlier than 11 o'clock. It'll work my way back to 8 a.m. Hope you feel better. I'm going to be. I was about to tell him I'm going to reload my coffee. I was typing, and then he said he had to go. So, like, I guess I'll do the stream without another coffee. So if I start getting kind of dopey, it's because I didn't get enough coffee today. How is everyone today? Quite the move. Here's the news, though. Here's my experience this morning. So I hadn't gone upstairs yet this morning. I was feeling it's been a tough weekend here. Like really, just rain and low pressure and like my weather map said 100% rain pretty much the whole weekend. It just kept raining and then stopped raining and get hail. And anyway, so I was feeling pretty lazy this morning and downstairs hadn't even looked at the overnights yet. And the CNN girl comes on and says, "Oh, market's way off today. Europe hates the tariffs." So I thought when I got upstairs, and expect the Dow to, CNNs are just going to focus on the Dow. Like, the Dow Jones is going to be terrible today. Something, I'm not sure what phrase she used. Oh, the Dow could very well be soft or whatever she used the phrase. So I get upstairs. Yeah, sure, Europe sold off, but it wasn't like it was not Europe. It was Friday. The world sold it, including the Americans and the Canadians. That was just a regular morning. That was just a regular. If anything, that was a very quiet overnight. I mean, sure, there was a big sell-off. I mean, it went high was 728, and it worked its way all the way down to 5. That's only 200. It was only 200 ticks. Anyway, and I'm not saying anything about. I mean, maybe Fox News had the same kind of story, although I doubt that. But it just shows you. I'm not talking about the CNN fake news brigade here. I'm just talking about when it comes to business reporting, don't get your business news from CNN. Because I did the thing. I go, I guess this morning it's going to be hot. I'll be working that short button. And I get upstairs, and that's not the case. If anything, what have I done today? Yeah, because I missed there was a short off the open, right? It shorted off the open. I was, as I said, I was lazy. I'm lazy today. I took 4 longs. No, sorry, I took 1 short. I shorted off the overnight high there for I only got 20 ticks there too. But yeah, okay, I took 1 short and 3 longs. Oh boy. So anyway, that's just my experience this morning. How's everyone doing today? I noticed we've got all the regulars are in here. I saw Hassan's talking about trading on the bus, and MR writes, "I always admire people who can trade on their smartphone." Absolutely, me too. I remember during COVID with the big, what's the name of that company? Robinhood? And, everyone's doing the crazy stuff with Blockbuster, or not Blockbuster, what's the company? Can't remember the name of them. AMC. And the other one, GameStop, the video game guys. And, all these newbies are getting on trading on their smartphones. I thought it was a recipe for disaster, but I guess if you're comfortable with it, I couldn't trade on my smartphone. I can't imagine taking a trade even on my iPad. I trade on my laptop quite a bit. I was planning. I'm supposed to actually be away trading on my laptop today. I was supposed to go down to the city to my wife's condo that we have. She lives down there during the week because she works and her mom's sick. So I was going down there, but the roads were closed at one point, so I just didn't bother and then decided easier to trade here with my setup. So I said I'll come down Monday. I got something to do Tuesday. Probably won't be a stream Tuesday. So the half hour I'm gaining here, I'm losing tomorrow. I doubt there'll be a stream tomorrow. In fact, I'm pretty much going to announce right here. Won't be. I've got some business to take care of and a doctor appointment. I have I have numbness in my 2 fingers on my left side, on my left hand, and my left toes. So it makes me feel like I'm turning to stone. But my doctor assures me it's not neurological. He says it's nerve damage. I was in a pretty bad car accident, 20 odd years ago, and I had a really bad shoulder injury in hockey back 30 years ago, which required a lot of work. And he says it's nerve damage. But I'm going to anyway, I looked at my test yesterday to see where I'm going. I'm going to a neurological center, so I don't know, maybe they do the nerve testing too, but because it feels like I'm turning it was the other thing that I think it's not serious is that back in the fall it was really noticeable and painful at times. And so on a scale of 1 to 10, say like it was like a 5 in terms of out of 10 and annoyance. Then I still describe it as annoyance right there, Freudian to say not that big a deal. It's down to a 1 out of 10 or 2 out of 10. I'm noticing it now. I'm going, holy shit, my fingers hurt because I'm talking about it. It's that kind of thing. So not to worry. I think old RJLV hanging out. You never know though. You're always a phone call away. Speaking of that, I was talking to a friend of mine the other day, and he said he went for his checkup, and his doctor says, "I'll only phone you if there's something wrong." I'm thinking, I would tell my doctor, "No, just we're going to settle it right now. You're phoning regardless." I would hate to look at myself, if he says he's only going to phone if there's something wrong, I'd be staring at my phone, and when I saw I probably have a secondary problem. Unless he's telling me I would have a heart attack. Oh my God, something is wrong. So I would tell my doctor, no, you're calling me regardless, or better on, just don't even call me at all. Like don't say you're only going to call if there's bad news. I don't know. Yes, other friends. A new friend actually. I met him golfing last summer, and we've hung out all. He lives here in town, and we've been hanging out all winter together. A good guy. He's in my golf league. And I actually thought he was kind of a goof when we were originally golfing. My estimate, I not a good read. I didn't have a good read there because he's actually a super human being. Frostbite? No, I don't think it's on my left side. Both my toes and my hand. Maybe a long time ago I got, but I don't know. It's just weird. It just scares me that it's you think it's neurological, like I described, like you feel like you're turning to stone, slowly but surely. He says it's nerve damage. We'll see. Anyway, not to worry. As I said, I plan on being here for a while. I'm an if I die guy, not a when I die. When I die, I'm an if I die. That is truly the essence of glass half full. Well, I guess I should go over to NQ because let's do some market looking. What would I have to ask myself? What would Ox do? Well, NQ not as strong as YM, but it did the same thing. Shot down, and then they put a big defense down there under 18,900, or sorry, under 19,000. And it's got back up to overnight low, which is looks like that's going to be a big number for the current time. 114, we'll call it 115, 114.75. So 115 is a big number today on the NQ. So right now it's at 140. It could pull back and nestle back on 115. 115 is our support line right now. And I'm looking at a smaller range chart here and a tick chart, and they both 115's been hit numerous times, often as a stopping or starting point, depending on if you're long or short. Never thought to word it that way before. So right now it's bullish. It has made a significant move above that 115 overnight low. Pulled back, failed to go back and test it. As I said, right now it's showing some pretty good strength there to do a bit of a boomer here. If I had a dome open, I don't even have a dome on the NQ. I took all my trades on YM today. Let me open the dome. I think I'm late. Yeah, I'm late. Oh, well, look, good thing my dome wasn't open. It's pulling back already. Some bear orders are flashing in there. It's a double top situation at, we'll call it 160, just for rounding up. Oh, I got a sink? God. Oh my God. I'm tone deaf. What else we got going on? I probably do have to sing. I will find when I find a song that I know that lines up with what I'm talking about, I will belt out a line. Let's check who else is talking in here. To's demanding, excuse me. It's great to see Amelia back here today. Maybe work's got less or something, but it was good to see her in here today. She says 100 freaking points. Oh, she missed out on 100 points, it sounds like. Yeah. I was in that trade too. Actually, I was typing about that when I got the call. You were in at 580. I was in at 576. I took it out at 596 on a failure to get through, a support action resistance action at overnight low. And luckily, I stayed on it though. I said that's well, I didn't actually. I thought it came off. I shouldn't say I knew what I knew. It came up and then pulled back above overnight low. I can't do about it right now. I'm on an NQ workspace. Anyway, NQ pulls all the way back. Look at that, right back to 115. So good thing we didn't get in that long. I did say it was kind of pokey at 160 double topping. Look at it. Wow. In 1 minute, it's come down 40 points. And where's it going to go? I don't know. What do you guys think? I bottom of the 15-minute bars say 19,060, which is interesting because we got double tops at 160. So we got a true 100-point range here right now. So it might not get down there. Well, not a bit short. On the minuscule amount of coffee I have left. Trying to be a one coffee a day guy, but the stream has turned me back into a two coffee guy because I always like to make my morning coffee before the open, and then which is supposed to be my one and only. But since I started streaming, I'm jacking myself up before the stream with a second cup. Performance enhancing. All that is. So what else we got going on here in the room? I'm looking. We got a lot of all the regular, a lot of Platt, USC, Ace. Oh, what Ace? Did anyone ask Ace how he did? Ace, how did you do on the stream today? If you're still here, don't see any comment about that. Usually you give us a little report or someone USC or someone demands it. Expat was here again. That's good to see him, and he's green because he's been taking time off. David's green, probably gone. Never saw Chris B this morning. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention too closely. John DeFore was here. Speed Racer. Yeah, I never saw Chris B. Don't see him. Oh, deaf never stopped. My best friend. There's a lot of people that don't seem to worry about being tone deaf. Yes, livestock. I don't worry. My all that talk about taking over this thing from Ox has not happened. I'm just helping him out. He wasn't feeling the greatest, so I decided to slip out early today. And look at that reaction. Let's call that the overnight low. I mean, it went down another 5 points, but that's a 115 overnight low reaction there. Beautiful. That's exactly how overnight low should act in this situation, causing a support. Telling you guys, overnights. Robinhood thing was really. I would like to know how many people lost money, and then secondary lost money that put them in a very desperate situation. And thirdly, people that maybe went out and out bankrupt. I think the first category is huge. The second category is significant, and the third category um, alarming. They say bankruptcies are up huge, even though the economy is bad as some people want to say it is. It's not horrendous. Let's put it that way. I mean, there's a soft areas of the economy that aren't working for certain elements of people, but it's not. It's not a recession. It's not depression. Yet bankruptcies are way up, and I talked about this before. One of the contributors they think is sports betting. Um, there's a lot of gambling addicts out there now. That's the new alcoholism, or like I like to say, the sports gambling apps are the new tobacco. They've taken over from social media. Social media was the new tobacco. It still is too, by the way. So I guess in that sense, there's a lot of tobacco out there these days. There's a lot of things going on right now that 20, 30 years from now, we'll look back and go, well, what were we doing? What were we thinking? Why are we allowing this? Yeah. Yeah, well, yeah, I've got friends I've got a lot of friends in the waterworks industry that supply the sewers and whatnot for subdivisions, and they're all saying of course, they're the guys, right? They go in first. So, and they're slow. Start kind of like that would be a like transport industry for the Dow. If trucks aren't rolling, then stuff business is slowing down. Watch the transport index. Just watching the transport index, they say, it'll tell you everything you want to know about the economy. Oh wow, that's not good. $1 million. Yeah. I don't know what talking politics again. I just don't get what Trump's plan is. It goes against everything. These tariffs. I mean, he's not an ideologue, and I got a feeling that these tariffs are going to, maybe they are the right thing to do for America, but it would be a 5-10 year window. Like, he's going to be gone and make all the jokes you want. He's going to be gone in 4 years. Doesn't seem like the kind of thing he doesn't seem like a guy who walks around with 10, 15-year plans. I'm not saying anything negative. That's just my take on that. I mean, most politicians don't have more. It's one of the problems with the United States. Why China's superseding in America is China, because of their politics and also their culture, they work on 30, 50-year plans. We here in Canada, North America, we're on 5-year plans. America, if that. We have a 5-year run on prime ministers. You guys have a 4-year. So short-term thinking. I just don't see how tariffs can have that immediate effect. I mean, in some ways they will in some economies, but bringing back the auto industry. That's gonna. I mean, maybe by the end of his term, the results will be in, and it'll be. You can pass the baton to Donald Jr. How's that for a thought? Yeah. Well, rare earth. This is the new. That's the thing they're fighting over. It's like the spice trade back in the 1700s or whatever that was. Spices were what they fought over. Now they're rare earth. I mean, that's why they want Greenland. I mean, that's why the United States. That's why there's rumblings about. Maybe that's the whole reason Ukraine has been so vigorously defended by the West. And Q, I'm talking and I miss out. That's all. That's all you see from me is me saying I missed a trade. That's a good long shaping up there. Look at that. Okay. Yeah, the new spice trade, Teal. That's, I mean, they need those little itty bitty things for the cell phones and semiconductor chips and all that kind of stuff. Oh, agree. USC. That's the problem. That's why, that's why people are, I remember I'm around for that. The free trade debate here in Canada back in the late 80s, early 90s was furious. As it was in the United States and Perot, Ross Perot, that's why he ran basically to try to block free trade. And free trade's really helped the third world and, and China, countries like China. I don't know if it's helped America. I mean, when you drive through, and we have it here, drive through towns, and you see these old factories that just with weeds on tumbleweeds and whatnot growing all around them, and they look depressing. That's the ones that haven't been turned into pickleball factories. Which is probably going to be the final result for shopping malls. Yeah, it's sad. Oh, I know. On YouTube, finding emojis is always a bit of a. I'm terrible at it. No, we didn't. No, the corporations wanted those cheap labors and deregulation, and not have to worry about regulations, obviously. So that's why the stuff was all. That's why they pushed. They probably put money in politicians' pockets to lobbying to vote that way. I mean, it would. You'd have to pay. Instead of paying $700 for a laptop, a good one, you'd be paying 3,000. But you'd also have you'd be able to easily go and get a job that makes $40 an hour with benefits, and then spending that money in the economy. So guys who don't need a $40 an hour job, or women that have jobs doing other things, would benefit from the fact that there's a bunch of $40 an hour workers out there instead of a bunch of $20 an hour workers. I don't know. Then there's the whole inflation thing. I don't know. There's a whole. Also, I don't know. It's very complicated, is it not? NQ's pulling off here, but it's coming down into the previous pivot. I don't like it for short right now. I see this as maybe the roadblock. Gets through here, pull back and go. We could, but if it pulls back and then comes through here again, it's done a little. This might break out. Where's my Dom? I don't have a Dom set up properly for NQ. I just totally didn't even concentrate on NQ this morning. It was YM. Your cat bounces off the walls after using a litter box. Does that make a mess in the wherever room you have that thing? Yeah, this pivot's working. There you go. Maybe I think we didn't get too short happy there. Random information like that, USC. When I first read that, I said, "Is that your cat's take on tariffs or Trump?" I wonder why you typed that right after we were musing about tariff. Great pineapple conversation. Well, that's true. A lot of Canada. We've got quite. We've got some good pet food companies here in Canada. So a lot of people at pet food companies are really. That's one place where I can see people are holding the line. And okay, it's going to short out here. What? No, you're still. I was thinking about getting in short, but it's on NQ. Oh, there's the price I wanted for short. A lot of fire in there. Double, you know, that's a bit of a pivot there too. 142. It's got. Where did it crash last time? Look, oh, it's up the high. Crash in the 50s. Maybe we have to try. Okay, now it's coming back up. Maybe we have to go back up to the. If we want to get a short return to 115 overnight low, we have to go back up higher. It's in 160, but double topping on the NQ right now is 75. Well, that is a takeoff. Whoops. I tried to put one on and my ATM strategy, whatever it's called, came up. I'm trying to get long now. Let me look at one more thing if I can. That's the problem with the NQ. You don't have time for one more things. Things turn around. See, it's already shorting. Yeah, good thing I didn't get in. I was thinking about. I still think it's going to go long here. Okay, that's the new. I think we can get up to 75 if we get in below 65. Oh, that's already off. Okay, pick me up. I'm at 67, trying to get one off at 75. Nope. I don't know where I'm going to stop this out if I lose. 5. Took one off because I'm kind of wondering if this will double top. Nope. It's looking pretty good. Should I have my chart? I didn't even chart. Oh, rats. There you go. That's the problem with NQ. You take your eye off it and it comes right back to your stop. Right back to my entry. Gosh. Sorry, guys. But anyway, I got, what did I get on that? Let me go to the control center. I got it at 67.25 and I got 75.75, which was the intended target. I tried to buy at 65 so I get 10 points, but I took my stop off, my trailer off, because I wanted to find a better thing to trail with. And this, I had a pretty big range chart. I want to get a tick chart, and I take the stop off to go and get in. Woo! So I ended up stopping. I got 67 and a half, so I only got, I don't even know what that works out to. That's the problem with the NQ. You always have to do the math. With YM, you just, I think I got I think I got 165 or something like that on there. I'm not sure. No, I got that. I don't know. We won't worry about it right now. And there we go. And that was what we talked about. I said it had to get higher up to 75, and maybe that's where they drop it for the drive down to 115, and that's exactly what they're doing. But I was so thrown off by the whole not having my stop in place, I didn't think about going short. You see, that's the difference between NQ and YM. You got to be a lot faster with your decision making. Maybe I know I don't want to talk about being an older person now, but I just find I, I'm just being honest. I just don't react well, and I'd like to know if I was younger, would that help? I don't know. I think in general we all suffer from ADH from the aforementioned smartphones. There's no doubt of that, actually. By the way, I mean it was raining here all weekend, so I'm watching TV constantly, just sitting there binge watching show after show, and I'm having to constantly keep rewinding because my mind's wandering. And that's not I'm not concerned about that. Like, oh, maybe I'm getting some kind of brain misfunction. As I'm talking to 30-year-olds that are doing that. I had a neighbor come over. She came over for coffee on the week, Saturday morning, and she's talking about how she's 40 something. She said, I can't read a book anymore. Smartphones. Love them. Can't leave them. But boy, they do. They don't. They come at a price beyond what Verizon or AT&T charge you guys. Here in Canada, it's Rogers or Bell, mostly. So it came back up. Didn't get to 60 this time. It reacted off the previous bumper, maybe. I still think it's going to drive it down and retest 115. I don't think they've stopped playing with that. As evident, they couldn't take it above all to the left. They couldn't take it past the highs over there. NQ's really struggling today. I know I'm going to pay for this by missing out on the drive down to 115, but I'm too curious to see, okay, what has the Dow been doing? And the Dow just keeps on ticking. Excuse me. We're going to get another high of the day. What I can tell you exactly what I was in terms of what I made on that last trade. I think 525. I love that. I'm lazy because of YM. You just go 80 ticks times 5. Bucks with in a house on meth. That would be. Uh, I think if Ox was on meth, we'd think JJR was on the stream. There'd be a lot of trading. Or it could go the other way. You think it's RJ. He's just riffing. He's not talking. He's not trading. He's just talking. Which is sort of my thing. Well, I usually do one trade a stream. We got that one in. So YM, folks, which we seem to be gaining. Livestock likes a long on for a long on NQ. I think it's going to go back down. Well, I don't on it right now, but I thought 115 again and then take off. But um, the folks trading YM, your overnight high number is, which is the current support, 721. So 721 is your number. And if you look, that number was played a lot. That 720 number was hit hard by the Asians last night and right into London, and then London threw it down after when they opened. Sorry, the Asians took it to 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock. I keep forgetting about that 4 o'clock thing. Anyway, New York, we've taken it back up, hit it down, came through it strong, and have not looked back on it. But 720 would be your number to the south. And if you want the big number for where we go now, I'm going to tell you. It's going to be a try to breach 42. We're at 41,900, say, right now. We are going to try to breach. We're going to breach 42,000, and we're going to go to 42,200 if the bulls maintain control. No White House announcements withstanding. We're going to 42,200 this afternoon or earlier. Okay, USC's up 250. Checking in. Wow, yeah, Greg, he really knows how to trade those long haulers. I really like that about Greg, and he knows his YM. 482 ticks. My golly gosh, how many would we have got, Amelia, if we'd have stayed in with our 580s? 300. Wow. Greg is one. He knows how to hit the long haulers. I wish I could trade like that. I call myself a hybrid scalper because I do some quick in and outs, but usually if I get going, I drop everything off and hold one, and then I hold that one for quite a bit, but still not like that. $480, 482 would be $250 if you has a couple on. 500, 50 cents a micro at 400. 50 cents times 500 would be $250. I think my math is right there. Wow, that's great trading. Looks like I think it's going to go to. I really got a strong feeling about 42,000 being breached, and we go to maybe 42,200 this afternoon. Let's look left. What would 42,200 represent on the left-hand side? Really, that's a number a bit in the way. If it gets to 4,200, why wouldn't it go to 42,500? If there's a lot of, if there's really strong sentiment this afternoon, nobody ruffles the feathers. I think the YM's going to go on a run. It has to get through. Obviously, 42,000 is going to be a stumbling block. But if it clears that, I think we're off to the races. Back over the NQ. Anyone else got anything they want to talk about or ask me or shoot the breeze on? I'm all for shooting the breeze right now. I wonder how we get to hold 480. How do you develop yourself to get to that point? I know I'm nowhere near that. I talk a good game about being a better holder, but try as I might, I just don't hold. I mean, I'm not. I think I'm okay. I hold the targets. I hold for minimums that are pretty large. I don't. I'm not clicking off after 10 ticks very often. Yeah, YM was the thing to trade today because you had to find the market makers there were giving you the plan. They were playing it with their cards face up today. We're going to take it up. Whereas the NQ, who knows what they got underneath there? They got eight. They're playing with an ace king, or are they playing with 7 deuce? Livestock's calling the long, and here she is in operation right now. I'm about to get in. A bit late to the party, am I? Got a break bar there. Okay, I'm in. Gonna try to drive this up to 75 again. If it breaks, it's 62. Come on. Let's see if we can do a better job on the trail. I still didn't set up that trailer window. Darn it. I'm gonna try to get to 68. I'm in at 58 and a half. Go, baby. And a bit late. I would have liked to have got in a little earlier. I wasn't. Oh, it's coming back on me now. Not defendable. Decision time here. Just flying around. Should have took one off at 63 for 5, maybe. Go! Oh, taking one off and just making sure I lock prof. Nope, there, got it. Got 68 and a half. So we were one off. And don't make the same mistake and let it come all the way back. I'm putting my stop at 63 and a half for another 20 ticks profit. Yep, and it took it right there. Got the NQ. See, that's where I'm not like a Greg. It's probably a holder to run right now. Although, look what it hit. Hit 72 and a half. And if you look back at, it's at 11:20 Eastern, 11:12 Eastern, it hit 72.75. That's a double top, which is really playing off the previous ones. There was, the high pivots on the last few waves. One got up to 86, an outlier, and then there was 3 in a row. Or there was 3 little ones at 75, which was my original. And okay, anyway, 10 points is 10 points, and 5 points on your second one. Agree with that, livestock. I gotta have targets. I've got to have, and I got to have reasons why it would come back and still keep going up. I'm working on it to try to become, and I probably get. You should. I would say once a week I get 100 ticker. I think I do. I think I get one or two a week. Maybe. I got YM going to tickle 42,000. They're going to fight there, and if the Bulls win, 42,200, you could book it. If it gets to 42.50 or something like that, she'll go another 150 to 42,200. Then they'll test it there, and they'll test it there, and if that gives up, then I don't know what time of day that'll be. Like maybe, and there again, no big bearish talk. And then the Asians might run it all the way up to 42.5 to get back to the previous high there. That's a lot to ask, though. But I see 42,000 in the YM future, and then from there 42,200. Let's go to NQ. See what, or let's look at the NQ prognostication. Well, right now look at NQ really moving. Boy, I should have held that, eh? Again, we get imprints in our, like we are only as good as the last trade. So I fumbled the trailer, right? So this time I'm panicking. I was I'm using a word like panic, but I was really, say, nervous. I didn't want to make the same mistake on the trailer, so I pulled that trailer right into the fire. I pulled that trailer right into the fire. I didn't have to. And if I had my proper tick, I don't want to make a chart. I don't think I have it here. I don't want to make a chart because I don't want to. Let me see if I was going to look for it. I don't have my NQ chart set up today. Oh, it appears that somehow it got dropped. I like to use a 233 tick chart, or a 440. I don't have my tick chart. I don't have my low. I don't know why that is. Should have it there. 1210 is my lowest tick. That's too big. Anyway, I'm using this 25 range chart, and even on that, I would have had a rough ride in the early 70s when it kicked back. I probably would have thought maybe that's turning. Anyway, I need to do a better job. Look at that. Anyway, we got the run. Good call by livestock. I think I'm pretty good on targets, but then putting the hey, what would be a great team? I'm not suggesting that if he's listening or anyone tells him that, but Greg holding strategy and my targets. He doesn't need me though because this is running, man. Holy smokes, whatever. Yeah, see, I always tell you guys, so you don't want me to catch a runner on the NQ. Okay, you know the bragging. RJ as egomaniac would come out. You don't want that. That's why I take them off early, guys. I don't want to. I'm saving you from my ego. Yeah, Greg and I've checked targets with Greg. Greg and I have traded target stories before, and we're always about the same. So basically, Greg would say, "Well, what do I need you for?" So no, that would make wouldn't be it's a team, good team for me if he could keep me in trades. Yeah, I think I'll brag. I think my target shooting is pretty good on trading. I know the YM inside out. I'm pretty good at applying it to the ES and the NQ or anything, I guess, because charts are charts. So I think and that's probably the next step, right? I'm in my evolution that I can now use the targets to a better benefit and trade become as I call him, a long hauler. I'll hold my targets up as in competition with anyone, but my holding skills and entries. My entries too are a little sloppy. I'm an over confirmer, which is another reason why I get a little in trouble with the NQ because you can't wait on the NQ. On the YM, I take my time, and then I check my entries with my person I consider to be the best YM trader I personally know, my mentor person I've talked about, and Lonnie beats me by 10, 15 ticks consistently. Maybe not that high, consistently, sometimes 15 ticks, but so let's say between 6 and 10 ticks better than me every time across the board. So I'm a late enter, and we fight about it. She says, "You got to get better entries," and I go, "No, I don't. I'm making money. This is how I make money. I'm comfortable. I am skirting though. I'm getting in danger levels because I'm 10. Let's say I'm 10 higher than where the sweet spot is. If I slip and they're slow, then I'm 20 ticks from the sweet spot. And as I like USC like that phrase, it's what I call they're not defendable entries. You can't defend them properly. Right on, USC. That's the big thing. No. She doesn't give me a hard time about it. She accepts it. Um, that's the thing. You gotta, yeah, $50. I pay $50 premium. But then again, the other problem is, I'm talking. This is what this is someone else's version of the sweet spot. Where my sweet spot is. You see, the thing, it comes back to comfortable. I enter the trade, and I feel like that's that's a good entry. That's my good entry. Then I'm feeling good. Yeah, we all have that. I mean, I did it on the first. Was it the first NQ trade we took today, or the second one? One of those two NQ trades I made. I said, "Oh, geez, maybe a little bit too high or too low. Should have got in higher, or should have gotten lower." I can't remember if it was the short or the long. Which one of those two? I think the long. Let's go back and look at it. The long. I got it at 58. Yeah, it's a bit high. That's the problem with NQ though, because when it surges, that's 5 points. Like, I think the sweet spot for me would have been around 54. My mentor would probably be in around 50. Not that she trades NQ. Here we go back. Anyway, let's get back to talking about this. Can we take a third trade today on the stream? We're only at the halfway point. And how's the coffee? Last sip of coffee. I am coffeeless. I think this is a spot here. We're at 86. Let's call it. My eyesight. I don't know. New glasses too. Maybe they need cleaning. This is a action spot here, and we know 75. If we get down to 75, we know there's always fights there that have been on the way up. And then we know that around 60, 58, 60s are previously. I'm not too interested in the short. I still like the longs. I'm looking for this to rest somewhere in turn, but on the other hand, if it shows a bit more down, a pullback can be sold to go to 115 again. Always have two plans. Oh, I made a mistake there. Always have three plans, one for up, one for down, one for sideways. Not so you guarantee you're right, so you know what to do, because all three of those situations, it's not like a game of three-card Monte. All three are going to show at some point. Not one of them. It's not going to be down all day, it's not going to be up all day, and it's not going to be sideways all day. Let's go back in the room, see nothing's going on right now in the room. If anyone wants to type something in that we can play off, I'd appreciate that. Hope Livestock's still here. Wonder how he made out. Did he get that long? You did a good job of staying out of the fray today, Livestock. You didn't check in earlier. That's good. You came in here at the appropriate time when you're probably already mostly done for the day. You're having problems with talking and room participation. Yeah, Mark, sorry I didn't go on Discord earlier today. I didn't get back to you. Same with you, if you sent me a message, I think I will look at those after the stream, because right after the stream I am driving to the city, hence that's why there's no stream tomorrow. Keep up the good work, Teal. You got this. Oh. No. I'm not leaving. When I say leaving right after, I'm gonna have lunch. I'm gonna take the dog out. You know all about MR. You don't want to put a dog in a car without letting it have a chance to do its constitutionals or whatever they want to do for 10, 15 minutes at least. Be sitting in a car for 2 hours and 15 minutes. That's how long it takes me to get down. Yeah, so there'll be no stream for me tomorrow. I don't think I'm even going to trade. I don't even know if I might not even take my laptop with me. I just might take a day off. And I'm coming back Wednesday morning, but like I'll be back at like 5 o'clock in the morning, so I'm back here for 7:30, so I'll be ready to go for trading on Wednesday. We'll miss you. Oh, USC, you're so nice. Right. I was surprised it didn't do a little bit more. I like that. Measured moves. I'm not too good with like what you're doing, like fib extensions, livestock. I don't know. I do fib retracements, but fib extensions, I don't follow. I should really put that into my arsenal. Swing trading? Well, what do I think of it? I respect the people that do it well. It's not for me. I used to swing trade. we've talked about I was working off monthly charts. I guess I had a daily and a weekly in the thing, but like I got my charts once a month. Um, I mean, swing trading. I mean, I'm all for it. It's not for me. I haven't even looked into it nowadays. I don't hold anything. I've never held a futures contract overnight in this century. Back in the '90s, I held them for weeks sometimes. Yeah, swing trading's great. Do you, MR? What do you think of swing trading? I don't really, obviously I respect it. I don't do options anymore, man. I lost a fortune in call options. I'd like to take all the money I've lost. If I ever, oh no, I don't want to do that. I lost a lot of money on call option puts and calls. I mean, I'm getting pretty settled in my futures trading. It's been a couple of years or whatever, maybe longer. Like, I should really branch out, but I just find that the respect level I have for what I had to do to get here, and I still feel like always am feeling like I'm one bad week away from losing it all again and just going and then losing my way and not returning. I don't. That would be. I actually that would never happen. Actually, I'm so ingrained in. Obviously, I have a bad week. I've really had a bad spell. I shouldn't put my mouth on me. I mean, last fall, I can't remember. Yeah, I can't even remember, but I've had some bad. I remember last spring I went into a bit of a spin where things didn't work for several days. I just find this works, and so I'm late. I'm also I'm lazy. This weekend I spent. I was housebound. Look at this NQ. There's your move livestock that might go. This weekend I was laying on the couch watching TV, and nothing else to do, being hammered with rain and hail. I did say a couple of times, I should go upstairs and get into my chart. I should go to the office and look at my, try to improve, work on something. Well, maybe it's again. I'm going to bring up ageism again. Maybe it's my age. I mean, wonder how much more money do I need? I do need money. Believe me, I need money. I don't have enough. If I live another 30 years or whatever, I will not be able to. Who knows what healthcare will cost? I need money, so I shouldn't be that like it. But I don't. Day to day, I'm happy. I was saying that on Friday on the stream. I was saying because I was on the phone with a fellow friend of mine. I don't know if I've ever been happier or more at ease with myself. My, you know, my family's very good. We had actually a big weekend in my family. My daughter bought her first house, so we're pretty excited about that. Tomorrow's it's pending the inspection. It's a 120-year-old house, so I'm sure as I told her, I said expect the inspection to say some things real scary about the structure of the house and but if you're prepared to spend another money in maintenance and repairs over the next 5 years. Unless they come up with something that the house is going to fall over. I don't think so. It's been properly maintained. Ah, there you go, Amhar. Excuse me. I think there's a lot to that. Oh, Greg is in the house. Greetings to Greg. Yeah, Greg, we were just talking about you and your 480 tour, and I was talking about how I wish I could. I got the targets. I just don't got the holds yet, but I aspire to be you, Greg. No, they're gonna have. They've got. She's got not just a regular building inspector. She has a structural engineer. My daughter's a quite an accomplished Toronto interior designer. She's the local Toronto wasn't national. I shouldn't say local. It's just National Post, which is Canada's national newspaper. She's one of their go-tos for anytime they have questions about interior design. She's quoted in there often. She's finished in the top three in some of the housekeeping magazine contests. She does really well. She's got 5 or 6 people working for her. And she's moved out of the city. Only gonna be she's 2.5 hours away from me and it's in downtown Toronto, which is ugh. She's gonna be an hour south of me in a town called Tottenham, which is where my daughters grew up. I had a house in Tottenham um, when they were just entering. They were like 8-year-olds, 8 and 9, I guess they were. So they grew up in Tottenham. So now she's going back there. So that's wonderful. She's got 2 small kids, 2 and 4, 2 boys. So I'll get to go down there. So I don't know. It could be a lot. Could be a lot more days when I'm not around if they're only an hour away and I can just take a nice an easy country road drive down to them. So I'll be spending more time with the grandkids, no doubt. Let's see what Greg's talking about with YM. Oh, we have some. I love serious YM talk. So let me go back to YM. I missed out on this. It's a good long though. I hope you're back in there, livestock. YM. Well, as I call it, I think it's going to touch 42 for sure. They're going to play with that 42,000 fire, and if they get there, I got it going up to 42,200. My daughter, she is married. Well, they're not. They're what do you call it? I don't know what you call common law. They're 41. I think she is. I hate talking about that. My God, 41. I have a daughter that's 41, and so started older in life, as a lot of women are doing these days with the babies, and so they're planning. She came to me and said, should Danny and I, her husband, should Danny and I get married? This was like 5, 6 years ago, 6, 7, 6 years ago. We had a. She wanted to take me. She took me out for a dinner, and she asked me. That's one of the things I want to ask you. What your advice is? Absolutely not. If you want to have kids at your age, get on the. Don't worry, because I know my daughter. She's an interior designer. She'd spend 50, 60, 70 grand probably on a wedding and do it up. It would overtake her life. Not just showing off. Just she's an interior designer. Got to do everything perfectly. Maybe not the money, but forget how much money it would be. But it would be. She's got a lot of friends too, so it would be all about making the wedding perfect. So the stress on that. So I said, no getting married, kids, then get a house, then you can plan the wedding. And when she phoned me last night or 2 nights ago to tell me about that, that's her husband's, or well, I think of him as her husband. So Danny repeated that. He said, well, Rick, he calls me Rick. That's my other name. My kids don't call me RJ. He says, kids, we did the kids. Now we're doing the house. So we're going to do the wedding next. Well done. Okay, that's good, Greg. Yeah, I'm picking out 4,200. I got a fib there, and really, there's a lot of inefficient 15-minute bars in there, so it could go whooshy up all the way up to 42,500. But that means, that's a lot of work for the balls. I think there'd be some. We're right at 40. Let's call it 49,950 right now. I think they got to tickle 42,000. They got as high as 85. The market makers or whatever. There's got to be a lot of some sells and buys on the 000. Living in sin, yeah. I mean, I did. I mean, my wife, we just got married this year, and we lived together from 2004 till paper makes a difference. So I promised her we'd get married because we had to do it differently. Among other things, I had to improve on. Yeah. She had to make changes too. Okay. Uh-oh. Give me a Y if you hear me. All right. Ox, we're cut off. I know it's not me anymore. It's the Discord phone call because I fixed my problem that was getting me to come out. I don't know where I was. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I was just musing about life and daughters and whatever. Back to the YM. Uh, I think you're gonna. Well, I'm not telling you, Greg. 482 tick trade and plus hold one. Do what you do, but I think she's gonna go to. I think she's gonna keep going up. Next ace. Oh, great to have you in the room today, Greg. A rare appearance. What's the law in South Carolina at USC? Like, yeah, you got to get to 40. I don't know. It's only too bad you didn't still have two contracts on. Because if you had two, I'd say drop one at 42 and then see if you can get that at 4,200. I don't know if. Yeah, we have that here in Ontario. It's all. You don't really have to get married anymore. There's not a lot of extra advantage. I think there's a tax advantage, perhaps, but common law marriages are seen and the law. I mean, if you live together for so many months or a couple of years, and you have then the children are treated as child support necessary, blah blah blah, and even spousal support. I think even like if you live together, one person's got benefits and the other one doesn't, you got to hand over some of the benefits because they're used to that. Um, you do have two micros on. Right, I see what you're talking about. You got different, you guys with your eval accounts or your funded ones. Okay, so that's what we know. She's gonna hit. There you are, going back up. 982. I thought I hit 985 before. I see my eyesight lately's been really. What did I see on the? I was looking at the 15-minute. I guess that's why I just put the I put the crosshair at the wrong spot. Hit the 93, 90, hit 95. So we're gonna go. We're gonna hit 42. Oh yes. Where's my ES chart? I'm gonna look at an ES chart, and I'm gonna go back and look at NQ. Yes, you have a target of 5620. It's at 5602 presently, and yeah, I put a line at this morning at 617. So yeah, and that actually was based on there's way more action at around 23, I'd say. So somewhere between 17 and 23. What's half of that? 20. So I agree with you on that. My big target on that is way up, just like on the Dow. It's like 675. It would have a hard. It would if it gets through the, if it breaks in the 30s, we could get a run on that. But I mean, that might be the ace that's there. Just if we stay bullish, I could see it going up to 75. Oh, they don't have that anymore. But yeah, you're superseded by your grandfather. That's good. Hopefully, that depends on who it's good for. The breaker, or the breakee. See you later, Ace. I'll be back on Wednesday. See ya. Thanks for checking in and saying goodbye, letting us know you're gone. We know I won't be able to count on you to help set up a funny. And Q's making motions to go back up again. Actually, you probably should be in already, I think, if you're going to trade it. Darn. So, probably going to go without me. It's a little high on the curve already. 10 minutes to go. Oh, Platt. One tick, but 5 lots on UB winner. Yay for you. Oh, no. Ace comes in here tomorrow. That's kind of like a Jay Leno, Dave Letterman thing, I think. I'd be very worried for myself. I'd feel like, I guess I feel like I'm going to end up being Letterman. And we know how that worked out. Eventually, Ace and I move on, and Tio will be Conan. Tio will last only like 1 week. Boy, that Conan O'Brien thing, that was crazy. That NBC got stuck. Remember that? That was like, God, that's like 15, 16 years ago, maybe? What year was the Conan O'Brien Tonight Show thing? Tonight Show. 2010. Wow, 15 years ago that was. That was crazy for NBC. They really screwed that. They really screwed the pooch on that one. Well, that trade's working on. It's no. I'm still fiddling around with that 42. I left it at 42. It came back to 42 just now. It's it's still up for negotiation. I still feel like I'm jumping in though, because I would like to got in at I would like to got in at in the mid 30s and held that comeback on it. There it goes. I'm putting one on. Really high on the curve though. Darn it. One on, so where am I gonna stop it out? You could go back at least to 58. Build on it. I've made okay with that. I've made a bunch of money today. I am in late though. Darn it. Mismanaged. Yeah, there I go. I'm gonna cough myself a couple hundred here. Okay, I only put one on. I don't want to lose 400. Coming back. Let's go, baby. You put the here. There they go. Gas is in. I'm gonna put my stop at break even. because he's a scalper. There's the 58 I talked about. How are we gonna manage this? I'm gonna put my, I'm just gonna take, I'm gonna get killed. There, it took me out. $40 for that struggle. Should have been at 42, or well, it really should have been at like 37, 35. Classic case of, I don't know. That was more of a, anyway. Oh, look, it's bailing out too. So I 90. No, well, I'm not talking about that though. I know the 1993 Conan start. I'm talking about when Conan took over the Tonight Show, and then Jay Leno. They fired him after only like a few months. That was in 2010, and they brought Leno back. And they put Leno at 10 o'clock. So like they got the guy he's supposed to be taking over from is actually his lead-in. It's a disaster. Anyone remembers that? Let's go back to YM because Greg just got the 42. I still think that means 42,200 is now in the bomb sites. Hit as we expect though. It's going to be it shouldn't slash and burn through 42,000. There should be a bunch of orders here and people going, oh, triple figures, triple zeros. Oh my God, as they do. My hair's on fire. Just hit triple zero. That doesn't mean sell your triple zeros every time. You can just come back like 20 ticks and then be defined. Greg, that's what yeah, getting to 42K and staying above, that's the thing, right? I mean, it could, actually, if there isn't much of a fight here, if there is not much of a fight at 42,000, I would say that's a very bullish indicator. That means, boy, the bears couldn't even put up a fight at triple zero. So if it stays here for like another few minutes and then slashes up to, like, say 20 or 30, that's bullish. Because the bears should be able to at least get a pullback here of 20, 30, 40, 50 ticks. They do. I find the NQ makes mincemeat out of them sometimes or ignores them, but usually if you can get within 67, if you can get within 100 ticks of a triple zero, you know the Dow loves its big zeros. Excellent point, Greg. Livestock, true enough. Creepers are tough. Really play on your mind. I have a 3-minute rule. That's my rule. Sometimes, which if I recall on Friday during the stream, I ignored to my peril. I think I traded at one level for 8 minutes, and I got stuck holding the bag on it. But yeah, if it stays at a certain price for like 3 minutes, you know, traveling back and forth, 8 ticks here, 8 ticks there. After 3 minutes, I go, okay, I got to give it up. You'll only boil this. I like to say, only boil this frog for 3 minutes. After that, I'm jumping out of the pot. So far, we hit 40. Oh, we hit 42,000 at 55. We've been in it for 3 minutes. We've actually been here for 3 minutes, which I almost take to be bullish because after the bears haven't been able to dent this at all. It just stayed here. But you know, I treat my opinions like I treat CNBC commentary. I'll wait till the chart tells me if what the facts are. Not so my opinion and the analysts can go take a hike, including my opinion. It's the chart. It's the chart. It's the chart. Oh, CNBC. Oh my God. Well, I was talking, Greg. I don't know if you're here. Like this morning, I was talking about CNN. CNN came on this morning. The girl came on at like I don't mean to pick. It could have been a guy. The anchor came on at 9 o'clock this morning Eastern, and said, "Oh my God, Dow's in terrible shape. Asia and Europe, they were selling it. And then they weren't. It was the Americans. If you want to, their market. The New York Stock Exchange sold it off all day Friday, with the proverbial "we're not holding this over the weekend" routine, which did work this week. Didn't work the week before. So, and they said, "Oh, the Dow's going to be in trouble today." No, it's. I hadn't gone. I thought, oh, am I going to be hitting the sell buttons today? I have now taken one short I know of. And what did I do today? Did I short today with you guys? I don't know. I don't have I got to look at the control center. It's not as easy to look at that than the journal. Oh, I've got two longs. Did I sell? Was my first trade? My first trade might have been a buy.
So I
Nope.
see the takeovers continuing. As soon as I leave, you get all your YM buddies in here. Greg never comes on when I'm streaming, but there he is with your.
Oh. Yeah, I know this YM. This will be a YM channel one day. Or we're getting getting more interest in it. And all kidding aside, I just think there's some people in here that struggle.
This is why,
That should
RJ, I told
really
you
take
you don't you
a
never
look.
you didn't need to force yourself to trade NQ. I had never had a problem with you trading YM when you were on with me for the long streams or whatever. Nothing wrong with introducing people to different assets or whatever, and you know.
Yeah, no, I get it. But I feel there should be a bit more of a propensity to trade NQ. And actually, if you remember on Friday, if you remember, the YM pre-market was god awful.
Yeah.
NQ was the only game in town, so that was the thing too. But no, mostly. The whole YM, don't hold this. This will ruin the joke, but it's a bit right to talk about the takeover of the YM. Like trying to find where Amelia. It's the same. It's got the same amount of credence as trying to find out where Amelia lives. And the chances of me finding out where Amelia actually lives and this actually becoming a YM exclusive stream are probably about the same odds. You never know, though. I got a little. I would say there's more hope with finding out Amelia's location as there is with which. Greg's chiming in here. He switched to YM over 10 years ago, and it's underrated. Greg, if we can just hold the stream for a sec, so, yeah, no, for me, I switched to what my lady switched me to YM 5, 6, 7 years ago. Maybe, I don't know, 5 years ago. But back in the teens, when we were the Y, and it still has this perception today of like I want to not, it's like effeminate, like for the males and the males don't want to trade YM. They just go, oh, that's not where the action is. And agreed, there's more action on the NQ. But if you're learning how to trade, okay, see you USC. We're gonna head out too. I'm just riffing on what Greg said. And Amelia too. Like YM's underrated. It's just a better thing for people to learn on. I've been saying that since I think that I've been trading YM since I joined here, and I think my first week here I was telling people YM, baby. If you're struggling, doesn't mean you can't go back to the NQ, but if you're struggling, then go back to the YM and get things straightened out. I proved today the NQ's unforgiving. I didn't have my proper stop chart up, and my trailer ended up being a break even. Or it ended up 4 ticks. Well, that'll break even. Anyway, I've talked long enough because I talked about an extra 20 minutes today. Selling off on my whole hour tomorrow. Ox, I'm pretty sure I won't be able to trade tomorrow. So I might. In fact, I don't even think I might not even be in the room at all tomorrow. So
No
I'll be back
problem.
on Wednesday though.
All right. We'll see you then.
Alrighty. And thanks for letting me have a few extra minutes.
Thank you for taking over early. I definitely needed
Astro
that
issues
relief.
aside, I'll take it any way I can get it. Yeah, even if it's at your expense. All right, see, I'll let Ox take us out. Thanks for all you that participated today. It was great to see you in the room, Greg, and all our regulars. You know who you are, and you know how much I love you all. So have a good day, and I'll see you guys Wednesday.
Yep, and I hope everyone has a great rest of your day. We'll see you tomorrow, 8 a.m. Eastern Time. April Fool's Day tomorrow, first day of April, first day of the new quarter. Have a great day, everyone. Bye. Hope you enjoyed today's live stream. Remember, we do this every day, Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 11 a.m. Hope you'll continue to join us. Also, want to invite you to join our Discord community. Great community of traders talking trading, and sometimes just shooting the breeze about other things as well. Traders helping traders and encouraging traders there. Also, of course, follow me on social media, mainly on Twitter or at X, where you'll always find updates on the latest prop firm discounts and reviews, as well as get notified whenever a new video comes out from MightyOxTrading. Have a great rest of your day.